Hello everyone. We are going to continue to making the game. I feel like I do not know if I would be able to finish it. So there is a like in the systems places there is a UI need to be implemented, but I think we would do it while we are making the game. Um, so one more asset is obstacles, and for obstacles I was thinking tires. So I'm going to pull some tires and put it in the game. Oh, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. This one is so either this one. I feel this one is the best. Yeah, this one is the best. So it has multiple materials. It looks pretty good. 3.5, 2.5 triangles. Yeah, I guess it has 4 materials though, but whatever. This is why I'm making my making the game from scratch, just to prototype game from scratch, right? So I can understand all these sort of pitfalls and maybe try to fix them. Same tire bunch. Export. Also, I probably want to put street lights. Either this one. Maybe I should implement a mission. Mm, it might be this one. I do not know what the difference. They kind of same. I think this is like arced and this one straight. I like arced a bit more. So this is the double. Probably I need only singular ones. So this one looks good. So street one, street light one, the arced one. Migrate, not the migrate. Hmm. Save. I'm wondering if I should upgrade my Blender to Blender 5. Mm. What? Oh, import. Street lights. Street light. Oh.
My Wi-Fi setup on my Arch Linux is not working perfectly. I feel like a couple of Wi-Fi subsystems are fitting to each other. So I'm constantly disconnecting and connecting back to Wi-Fi. Help me diagnose the issue. Street light.
Street light. I'm wondering why tablet is not working on this speaker. Quite annoying. Import. Tarbunch. Oh, normal maps. I do not have normal maps neither. So I probably should add normal maps. Um, Removing nodes from this scene. I guess removing nodes, normal maps. So probably should swap UI and normal maps. Mm. Save. Tires bunch.
Tires bunch.
Okay. Ah, should put it here. Street light as well. Should go to export. So I want to update the mesh to array. So this one struct. Let's call it part of the mesh, and we will have vector part parts. Process node, process mesh. Oh man, what did I press? Okay, be right back. So this check mesh name not equal mesh name. Mesh name. Okay. Mesh name dot find equal 0 not equal 0. So we would do, I guess I can put lambda here. I love lambdas. So if not equal 0, return false. Return true, right? Or I can do like this. Put not here. What I meant to put here ampersand. Mesh name. I guess I would do if mesh name equal mesh name return true. Return false. So it might be it has to AI mesh name size has to be greater than mesh name size, because I guess I can do this way. If they are equal, we return true. Alright, so in this case, yeah, so greater, so we can do if mesh name mesh name dot size equal not equal dash return false, and then we can iterate for equals mesh name dot size plus 1 less than mesh name dot size plus I if right mesh name I is num or digit not return false. otherwise return true. Okay, now let's go to process mesh. And here we would do auto part parts and place back. Like this. And in geometry part we do for auto parts part. Easy peasy. That's it. For so this code, this code should go to here, part and part const part delete. So this code should go here. This go here. Mesh part and we do not need destructor. Easy. Call of deleted constructor mesh part has been split merge deleted here. Instantiation. Oh, deleted constructor mesh part Why it's trying to use copy constructor? Oh, there is a here. Nah, I guess if I need to do if I need to do it, I need to do it, right? So implement move constructor. I guess I can do that. Mesh. Mm, 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 mm. VPH equals. So there is a I think I did see it in render. Invalid is valid. Where did I see it? Texture. Alone. Yeah, invalid handle. So I guess we can do it this way. Mesh assign invalid handles to them. VH. And if there is a check for valid, something like this. maybe in the texture. Oh, here we go. I see. So it's like this. We found it. If bgfx is valid, vbh, here we go. Implemented moving constructor, so it should compile now. Yes. Okay. So essentially it should work. Except I need to modify main now. Car parts. So we do not need car parts anymore. We just do auto car equals bloop 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 car parts and bloop bloop car let's see, is it going to work first try? Mesh is found, so it did load in. Basic base color black. Yeah, it's completely loaded it, but it's not drawing it for some reason. Oh, nothing is being drawn. You know, if it didn't work first time, that's good sign. That means there is no bugs in the compiler. So I guess moving constructor is implemented incorrectly, maybe. Ah. I see. Okay. Um, I see what's going on. Easy to fix. So we do not need constructor. Bye bye. Process node. Now meshes. Mesh found. Process mesh. Process mesh. Parts in place back part. Here. Part. 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 Na, 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 na. Yeah, we need to have default constructor part. Default. Honestly, we do not need to do that parts. Let's not to do what we do not need to do, right? Geom pass. Okay, let's take the break. Okay, so the problem is on the geometry pass visual no node.hpp visual node has uh, geometry pass and it has to uh, I guess that would work. So I just need to pass translation matrix. So similar as for light pass, I have to pass a position vertex, which I guess makes sense. So we would just pass translation matrix here, and in the mesh, and here it would be GLM mat4 translation vector, GLM mat4 translation vector, and all of them would need to do it. Grab, jump, pass. GLM mod 4. GLM mod 4. I think that's it. It should compile now. Node HPP. Get trans. Okay. So there is a lot of textures has to be loaded, and I think loading textures takes a lot of time. But I think it's fairly fast. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Yeah, it takes 2 seconds to load 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 textures, and all of them 1K textures. Yeah, I guess it's acceptable. Seven textures per second. Okay, now we can do tires and street lights. Okay, main. Auto street light R equals scene on visual node from assets mesh assets So this thing kind of feels redundant. Type all the time from assets. Anyways. Street light GLTF SM single light 01 SM single light 01. Let's do if I let's do every fifth one. I just want to remove possibility of making copy paste mistakes. +4 +5, right? Let's see. Okay. And then we need to rotate them. Mesh dot set rotation. Zero and 180, right? Okay. And we would do same thing, but put -5 here and would not have rotation. Okay, let's do tires. Tire bunch, I think. Tires bunch. SM tires bunch 02. Tires bunch SM res bunch 02. And canister. Hey, it's here. Tires and street lights.
tires, and streetlights.
T1 minus T0 greater than 10 seconds. Hmm. Where is the T0? Oh, yeah. What's going on here? I do not understand. Let's print count. I do not understand why it's printing 0. Oh. I need to increment count. So this is slightly greater than 10,000. I know I can put equal here, but I think I'll just do double calculation so it would show exact frame rate. Yep. So let's remove this thing. What next? We need to have a camera movements. Come pitch. So GLM vec free composition, GLM vec free rotation, and we do not need scale for that. Y is forward, so pitch is on X 0.3 and rotation would be this one. This one is rotation, this one is position. So this would be rotation.z, rotation.y, and we would have rotation.x. And composition would be composition. GLM vec 4. Okay. And renderer would have set composition glm vec free void to set com rotation glm vec free void. Composition equals com rotation. Something broke. Y is forward. So like a this would work, but this is not right. This is right. I think. Um, I I guess I'm misunderstanding something. Look at, right? So we have vector which is pointing to positive y direction, and then I guess we should do y first. So we do y first, which, or we do z. Let me ask. And these are help me figure out how to properly apply earlier angles, z up, y forward. Building rotation matrix. Roll around y, pitch around x, yaw around z. Okay, let's see if it do. Or it does do. Maybe I should make a negative. Hey, and let's see. So we have set camera rotation, right? So we can make main render, and we can do render dot set cam rotation, and we can do glm vec free minus 0.3 f, 0.0 f, and now divide by 300 f. Get ready to get motion sick. Easy peasy. Set camera position. Y is forward, so it should be cosine minus 3 times and z 1.8 and this one is sine f times 3 do 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 do. Let's move a little bit further away. Let's do 5 meters away. Let's do rotation a bit slower. Maybe we should make a rotation in different direction. So car would go one direction and camera would rotate our direction, and maybe make it even slower. Oh, what? What did I do? How did I break it? Hmm? Maybe I should change the order. I do not understand. How did I break it? Oh, because now is unsigned. I see. Yeah. Const auto r equals 5 plus sine, and now divide by put r here, r here. Hey, Taxifan. No, it's SDL2. I did not upgrade to SDL3 yet. Let's do 3 maybe. Why does it? Oh, it does do things. So it's going farther away and then it's going to zoom in. Yeah, it's zooming in. Cool. I as a backend I'm using BGFX and BGFX like it's middleware. No. It's BGFX, and BGFX by itself can use OpenGL, DirectX, Vulkan, EGL, Metal. Um, yeah, but right now it uses OpenGL as a backend. But it's you just update some flags and it's gonna like it's multi backend. Yeah, so right now it's running OpenGL. Oh, you're using Diligent. How do you like Diligent? Because BGFX relatively simple to set up, but I do not like there is no type safety between shaders and C++ code, and I would love to have like this sort of safety, because you are making mistakes. There is a plus. There is no type safeties. There is a mistakes with types, and sometimes it takes forever to debug because system does not help you. But right now I'm on the stage. Things are rendering, so I kind of have some sort of ground underneath, and I can like slowly be able to debug stuff. But initial setup was quite hard. The concept was easy, but you just run things and black screen or just complete mess on the screen, and like why why it like this, and then you realized in one side you put vector 4, on another side you put vector 3, and yeah. So let me look up at Diligent. I need to take the break. Should not forget to take the break. Diligent library. Oh, it's modern cross-platform low-level graphics library and rendering framework. Features. Screens. Oh, I see. So Diligent is a little bit higher level than BGFX. So it does support all this stuff, and because of it does support all this stuff, it has like its own scene structures, I assume. And I wanted to have something very unopinionated, and this is why I decided to. So I wanted to have flexibility, like it has all these features, right? Like depth of field, bloom, PBR rendering, shadows. BGFX does not have any of this stuff, and I wanted to have full control on rendering. So I implemented PBR rendering, right now. PBR rendering and what is it? Deferred rendering. Yeah. Yeah, I think I looked at this stuff. Maybe I do not remember. Yeah. Anyways, it's actually open. Have open source. I did not put license. I'll put license maybe later. Endless drive, so you can take a look, give your opinion. Should be relatively easy. There is no instructions how to build, but you just type make and it will give you errors what you need to do. And you know, I have a Codel my build system, so you would not need to install it as well. But like, if it's relatively simple. Now where is it? Where is my build system? Oh, here we go. There is a some if you're running Wayland, there is a some issues with Wayland, but as well it should be relatively easy to figure out to fix it.
At this point, our game engine is basically just create some component-derived classes, recompile, hit the reload button in the editor, and you can then run the game in the editor and all of that stuff. Pretty nice, but ancient code for the most part, lol.
Oh, you're working on the team. You mentioned our game engine. Oh yeah, you mentioned we put together, so you've got the team. Yeah. So Cuddle and let's drive. Oh, there is a 19 commits. It's a lot of commits. So I started working on it last week. I also did some experiment for 1 week as well, just to learn computer graphics. And then I decided to start writing my own game without engine. RBX engine, lightweight game engine, lightweight game engine framework. What are you using for UI? I'm GUI, yeah. So currently I did not set up any UI yet in my game, and I do not know if I want to put GUI on it. I probably will make my own UI. I do not know. I did not decide yet. It's kind of I'm GUI works. I just do not like first part of I am GUI. Immediate mode. I mean, it should be. It is fine. It just I guess my brain is doesn't work in immediate mode. MLUI. I never heard about MLUI. Oh, RNL. RML UI. Oh, it's HTML and CSS. Yeah, I either will go I'm GUI part or make my own UI solution. Okay, I'm going to take 5 minutes break, and we will back. Okay, I'm back. So we have camera movements. We have camera movements. I'm wondering why I'm calling myself in plural mode. I have camera movements. I mean, we collectively have camera movements. I don't know. I should say probably. I don't know why I build this sort of habit. I'm just going to ask ChatGPT why streamers referring to themselves in plural. For example, we build that house in Minecraft.
Why do streamers refer to themselves in the plural? For example, we built that house in Minecraft.
Sometimes they even say we will be right back.
Sometimes they even say, we will be right back.
Yeah, I guess I built this habit because I watch a lot of streams. I don't know. I think I should be more honest and just call everything in singular matter. I build it. I'm going to work on or something like this. Does it even matter? Well, something get broken with my sounds. Oh, could not connect to IRS session terminated. Is it connected back? Hey, my chat notifications broken. I'll just run it manually. Twitch notifications. Script dear, where is it? Omni desk. Find Twitch notifications. Twitch notifications. Twitch notifications. I'll just run it manually. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it doesn't matter. Just say people understand things, right? Can I take a quick... Yeah, sure, of course I can take
Hey,
a...
could you take a quick look at some code? I'm not sure if it makes sense at all. It does work, but I feel like something's upside down in my logic.
something. If it does work, why not? Works. It works. Don't touch it. So repository. What file name is it? Passes. Oh, okay. So it's some rendering pass, traversal. Take the program. Registries. There are supposed to be optimization passes and simplification passes. Rasterize if steps. So there is a so you run multiple times. Run invoke run multiple times with different steps. And if step is rasterization step, rasterize in place. I run until effectiveness is 0. Rasterize in place. Traf value emitter. So trav is traversal. Value emitter. This is just a lambda, right? So you assign the lambda to value emitter. If step is rasterize update value effectiveness constant fold, try folding anything that isn't folded. I do not know what is constant fold is. Effectiveness, fold here, update value. Operation emitter, value emitter, operation emitter. So it's an our quite big lambda. I'm not going to look at this lambda. Step rasterize in place. Constant folding, for example, if the program contains the instruction a equals add 1 and 1, then it's up to, oh, I see. So you you have your own what is it, shader language, I guess, and then you are optimizing it. Traverse effective step rasterize. Function emitter. So I already forgot what it is. Passes.cpp. Oh, it's just a language. It's nothing to do with rendering. Because like I look at, oh, it's a program, so I thought it's a maybe shader program, and I read it as a rasterize, but it's not rasterize. My reading comprehension registerize.
Registerize.
And it's like there is a value emitter. Look, there is so many terms. I admit I misread it as a rasterize. Oh yeah, now I understand what constant fold means. Registerize.
Registerize.
So there is a some interesting thing is there is assignment here and assignment here, and then function emitter on end function. Oh, it's a different one. So there is a value emitter, operation emitter. There is a function emitter and on end function. Registerize and traverse. I know I do not see anything jarring. So what is your concerns? Effectiveness. Run. But you're doing things more than once. I do not know. So like my approach is very pragmatic. I am just setting up the goal, and as soon as I hit this goal, I'm kind of satisfied. I'm not trying to make the best ever something. It just I have a goal, and I want to achieve this goal. Yeah, so like if it's not optimal, 100% optimal, if it's not mathematically 100% optimal, it doesn't bother me. so I cannot say like if it does work, if it's hitting your performance goal, it's good. If it's not, yeah, keep thinking what you can do. Yeah. But yeah, of course, I understand your kind of desire to make it perfectly. Once I wrote a MIDI parser, and I just wanted to be as fast as possible. So I was just sitting down and optimizing all this small stuff to just to make it faster. Repeating stuff for no reason. Check the lexer. So there is a function tokenize, text file name. I don't know what is the input. Pointer to string. And let's see, tokenizer. This has only two functions, tokenize. So and it returns vector of strings. What is this? Why is this? I guess you want to avoid copy. And what is the token? String view to those strings. Yeah, I do not exactly understand motivation. Yeah, I understood what you said. Kind of. Well, let's look at the token. Where is the token? Token per set token. So token is mutable int, float, string, bool, void. Oh, so it's like C++ like language. So this is a token type. It's enumeration, source location, constant type, token source location. So what is the source location? Source location per source location, file name, index, file name and index. Line column. So I guess you need it for error handlings, maybe. line and column. And I'm not sure what index is. Index. Oh, it's just a character in a line. Okay. I see. Yeah. I've been confused because index is usually like big, referring to the bigger structures. You know, like you have array of I mean, file is an array of characters, but usually in my mind index has to point to something bigger. So okay. um so it's a source. So we've got source location, source location. So what is this? This is the token. Oh, okay, so it's a token and tokenizer. Oh my god. So let's look at tokenizer. Don't know what to say that someone sneezed in English. Yeah, it's bless you. Bless you in English. And thank you. uh tokenize, token. Oh, it's a lexer. It's not tokenizer, it's a lexer. Handler data. I don't know where it's coming from. I guess it's here. Class handler. Oh, it's a struct. It's not the class. Handler data. File name. Start. value divisor floating string unsigned string integer value divisor. Oh, it's a floating string unsigned string integer floating. Handler data. That's let's look at the implementation. Just reset. What reset is doing? I'm wondering why this one is not variant. Even here it's called variant. Just it's okay to use union here, I guess, because all of these values are simple values. You do not actually remember why it's not variant. It has to have reason, right? So parse tokenize string file name. Handle C data C. Where did we get the string? Is it overload? Maybe we have more tokenized functions. Okay. So I guess this is the file name stream. No, it doesn't take stream. I don't think it does take stream. Oh, there is a stream version. File name stream. Okay, so it takes stream, make pointer to string, assign. Oh, so it's okay. So it's loading whole stream into string. Okay, and then calls tokenize for. I see. So this is the. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, then I was doing my tokenizer. I think I had similar problem as you, but I think I fixed it. I did it a bit differently. Where it was message pack. Yeah, so again, same thing. I take the I stream and I put it here. So it is not. It might be on stack or somewhere, right? But I did not create it on the stack. I made it a part of the class. Yeah, I mean, it's a string, right? It's like I just decided to be fancy here. But yeah, and the interesting part, I could pass the span to it, right? And if I pass the span in constructor, this vector would be empty vector. So like this is just a container, and I'm not using it internally. I just like get the iStream, fill it, and forgot about this thing, and everything else I was using span. I mean, to everything else, right? And then I call the parse, and to parse I pass the span to it and get the value, and value internally uses the pointers to span, right? So like where is it? Value, I mean, I made it variant, right? And yeah, like for example, if it's a string, it's a string view which pointing inside this span, which may or may not point to blob depending of which constructor did you use. I don't know, I guess it was, yeah. So this is, now I understand why it's unique pointer, and yeah, I showed you how I solved it. So tokenize, we have this guy, which is just a whole file, strings, where is the input? Oh, wait a second, there is nothing assigned to strings. Oh, I see. Wait, but why there is in our unique pointer here? Strings tokens. Strings pushback. So this is the vector. Is it called recursively? No, this is empty, so it's going to add, and there is only one in place back. So this is essentially, is strings are being passed anywhere? It's not being modified anywhere else. Strings. So it's essentially returned. This is one element array, right? Now my question is like why this thing is a vector. Yeah. This was my question. Yeah. Okay, let's go into tokenize. So tokenize takes string, which is the input, and input is the whole file. And there is a callbox here. What is the callback? Oh, okay. So it's it's populating tokens vector. Okay. Oh, we finally made it. We finally made here. String C. Handle initial C data. What is data? Or data. Handle initial. Handle initial. It's this one. Get handler map. Handler map. Handlers. Interesting. You're not doing any backtracking, right? It doesn't look like there is a backtracking logic. So loot, I guess. Loot is static. I'm not seeing. Oh, here we go. Okay, loot is function. No, oh, it's not function. Okay. So what it returns? Fres. Fres is a loot. Can I search? Yeah, and loot is array handler index. It's just array of integers. Okay, so it just converts the character into the action. Okay. There is like a two levels of indirection, right? It might be, or maybe you are building it. Maybe you are building it dynamically, because there is a map, right? As well. Yeah, there is a H map, which actually has a functor. So there is a two levels. You can collapse it in one, I think, right? Yeah, it's always, this pattern is always like this. Yeah, you can collapse it in. Yeah, let me look at H map first. Yeah, I made a guess. Handler map. Oh, you're building it. I see. You're building it dynamically. I see. I see. I see. So this map is, yeah, this is why you need two levels of interaction. I see. At handler map. Oh, let me look at the loot again. Integer. Literal. String. I think literal has different meaning. Literal in the meaning of literal in the compiler. Literal computer programming. Literal is a textual representation of a value. So I think, based on the program, what I see, it's meant to be identifier, I guess. Right? Single character operators. Operator and handler functions. Okay, I need to take a break. And I think I looked enough at your code. After the break, I will continue with my game. You're welcome. Five minutes break. Okay, let's go back. Oh, you remembered why returning list of strings?
I remember why I'm returning a std colon vector, std colon unique ptr, std colon string, so that I could easily create new strings at Lextime later. For example, unescaped strings. I'm not actually unescaping strings right now.
Unescaped strings. So we have a control. I have a control. We have a control. You're right. It doesn't matter, but let's keep referring to my work as we are doing it. I think normal maps are fine. Let me look at the tires closely. So there is no normal maps, and this tire is using extensively normal maps, and they do look like a tires. I mean, they little bit not little bit flat, glossy, but I think it's okay. I need to implement removing nodes from the scene. So there is a scene here, and it's a vector of nodes. I'm wondering if should I root node nodes. So it should be hierarchical, right? And no, I'm thinking if So, what was my initial thought? I forgot. Removing. So, removing nodes and yeah, I guess. So right now, nodes scene is flat. Scene is flat. And I want to make the scene hierarchical, so I want to be able to add nodes. And I'm wondering if I need to do it for all nodes or only for visual nodes. And hierarchical structure is useful for what physics engine I'm going to use. Currently I'm thinking about Jolt, but I'm still on kind of evaluation stage. Oh, it's nice. Okay, so there is a +1 to consideration. I know bullet is horrible, so yeah, I know it's bad because I try to use it and it's I think it's still buggy. It's been buggy. It has multi-threading implemented wrong. I don't know, no, but it was super buggy and it was very frustrating. Then your gameplay rely on physics engine. It was very frustrating, and I was thinking to fix it, fix bugs in it. I looked at the code and it just crazy mess, spaghetti code with gazillion threads, which is like impossible untangle. Yeah, so I'm currently at the stage to thinking to use Jolt. For this game, I don't think I would need engine. So this game is very simple. It's just a prototype game, just to, you know, test the water. So it's just an endless runner. There is a free lanes. There is a car, and you have to collect canisters and avoid tires, and that's it. So there is some UI. I'm planning to have some UI and music, but for that things I don't need any physics engine, so I'm not going to use it here. Oh, this game, I'm not going to release it. It's just a prototype. I'm just practicing. I have in mind a bigger game, like a double A, what is it, size, double A quality, double A, just double A game, which currently feels like effort for 2 years. And initially I thought I will do it in Unreal Engine, but I found the kind of resistance to Unreal Engine, and I was thinking maybe I should try to make the game without engine. So this is my current sort of evaluation stage. Is it hard to make the double A game without engine? And so far it feels easy. It feels way easier than making it in Unreal Engine. So, but I'm still evaluating. Maybe I will hit some roadblock somewhere. You know, maybe, I don't know. Maybe animations is going to be challenging, or I don't know. I don't know what. Maybe optimization. Maybe it would be very challenging to figure out how to hit the 60 FPS target frame rate on Steam Deck. I don't know, but so far it feels it doesn't feel really hard. So let's have a root node, and I'm thinking so I have two types of nodes, visual nodes and non-visual nodes, and I'm thinking should be non-visual nodes be the part of the hierarchy or only visual nodes. So only visual nodes require to be in hierarchy, so I would be able to calculate the world position for nodes. Non-visual nodes are just, I guess, we'll take the tick and that's it. But I'm just wondering if it's may make the setup harder. So I do not know. I guess I'll put all nodes in hierarchy. So we have a base node, we have and we need to have, so we want tree to be bidirectional, so we would need to have parent node. So parent node is going to be pointer, and base node is going to be null pointer, right? And we would have root node class root node which is base node. So base, it's not pure virtual. Oh, it's not. So I can just I can make it base node. So root node is a base node. Did I have a video. So I Rust one. I did not like Rust, and I made the video. If you want to see how I'm raging, here is the video. Is it right link? I think it's right link. Yeah, I did not like Rust. So there is 1, 2, 3 videos. This one is the shortest one. This is 1 hour long. This is one I was reading the book. So it's I spent like 3 hours reading the Rust book, and as well as reading while I was reading the book. But yeah, Tetris one is the one. Okay, so let's go back to. So we have base node, we've got the root node, um, add visual node. So I assume it's a root node. Render. Okay. Root node. Yeah, it's gonna work. I think I'm just wondering if I rename this thing to rename and this line add visual node from assets and remove from assets from it. Would it just work magically? Huh. It looks like it just works magically. Okay, I take it. But I want this function to be in the node HPP, and I'm going to private Oh, that's interesting thought. So I don't know if it's gonna work or not. Oh, it does work. Okay. So remove this, remove this. Include assets. Okay. And here we would do just root none add visual none perfect forwarding forward args. Oh man, I do not remember. Args dot 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 like this. I think it will work. Something not right. Okay, so now move this implementation as well. None. Okay, so copy it here. And copy it here. Base none. And here we would do root node dot geom pass render root node light pass render. Okay, and it's still not happy. T does not return the value. Return. Okay, so I need two types of asset version and non-asset version. T Interesting. How does it work? Huh. I didn't know I can do it. Let's see if it's working. Everything is working. Mm-hmm. And I think I can remove those lines, and we just put it here. Remove those lines. Um, we don't need that. I even can do this way. We do not need vector. And why we need functional here? We do not need functional. And we do not need even memory. So let's look at the node. Yeah, we need assets here. Jump pass, light pass. I think we can combine those passes. Anyways. a visual node, base node jump pass, visual node jump pass. um, 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 um. Uh, mm-hmm. Oh, what the heck? Oh, because it's templated. And visual node jump pass render in function base visual node jump pass render. Here we go. Here we go. The sad thing now non-visual objects have jump pass and light pass, and they just do nothing, which is not good. On positive side, we get rid of dynamic cast, which is good. Parent. So we need to populate a parent and base node parent equals null pointer, and we need a parent now, base none. So all of them would have a parent, it will explode. What? Oh, it did not explode because because I said null pointer. Let's make it explode. Let's make it explode first. Call to implicitly delete a default constructor of scene. Root known. Scene root known equals okay. Add visual known. Visual known. Base value known. Base known. Parent base visual known. Parent root known. Add visual known. Known. Add visual node. Do. Make unique. This. Make unique. This. Base visual known. Base visual known. Using base node base node. I don't know. Huh? Not viable conversation. Oh, you watched my raging video. Visual known. Visual known. Base node star parent. Base visual known parent. So I speed it up, and then you speed it up even. So 1 hour compressed to 30 seconds, 30 minutes. Scene HPR visual none. Main node dial conversion from base node star. What are you talking? Oh, so I should put this here. Visual none. Yeah, so it should be like this. Hey, it's compiled. You know, if it's compiled, it should work, right? It compiled and it does work. Okay. We're writing a lot of code, but nothing changes visually. This is the refactoring. Refactoring with the code. Refactoring around with the code. Okay. And why are we doing this thing? Oh, so we can so we can remove nodes. Mm-hmm. So we should have seen a function which would be remove base node void okay. And root node dot remove n nodes auto remove base node and okay, break time. Okay, let's go back to development, and we are working on the removing the node. I'm working on removing the node, and base node remove, and let's say auto parent equals let's call it p, and dot parent and dot parent otherwise this and the it equals nodes dot find dot find n no member named find stead find stead begin stead end x out to y return x dot get equals y. N p dot nodes p if it equals stead and p and nodes return p nodes dot erase it. Okay. I think I can do auto here. Oh no. I get on. Sorry. That's it. So removing is implemented, but I did not test it. Plus now divide by 100. One meter per second. Let's do 1 meter per 10 seconds. Too slow. What I was doing? Okay, light bulbs, right? Let's do cones. Let's do list of reference wrapper mesh include list temp mesh push back mesh 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 remember visual node mesh. place visual none. Okay. Get composition, car position. Car Y offset. Okay, and let's do while while temp mesh not empty, not empty, and temp mesh dot front dot get pose dot y is less than car y offset. Temp mesh dot front scene dot remove temp mesh dot pop front. Car offset, if it's less minus I don't know, 6 meters. The important part is removing is implemented. So now we can add items and remove items from the scene. Okay. Implement removing nodes from the scene.
Implement remove nodes from the scene.
Nodes removal.
Implement node removal from the scene.
Okay, let me mark it as well. Here, removing nodes. One thing is not right. So let me. So we have a car, right? Car. So we have a car, and we have a cones as well. So let me add this mesh to the car, and let me set the position to 0 0 3. Let's set scale. Yeah, so let's do it like this, and oh yeah, so here you go. This is the cone and it's not moving, so this is not correct. It should be attached to the car because it's a parent, right? So geometry pass, base node, geom pass, render. And so for visual node, base visual node. Okay, so get trans. Get trans. I think I should do parent parent get trans otherwise with. Doesn't have parent. So we do have parent, but it's private. Okay, so how to get parent const const base non parent base non return parent get parent get auto p equals amic cast base visual non star get parent. Okay, p const. Here we go. So now it should be attached, theoretically. Easy. Look, graphics programming, it's so easy. Let's put it so how high I put it? 3 meters. Yeah, so let's do it 1.5 maybe. Let's move backward on Y. Half a meter maybe. Let's do 1.5 meter. Would be interesting to be able to attach camera, right? But I think it's fine. So for now, would not I would not implement a camera attachment. There is some nastiness here. I think it's I need to decimate. I probably should decimate half of the can I open by double clicking. Assets. So fancy car. Fancy car. So let's go back to modeling. Oh, it's already here. Can I just decimate geometry? So let's do half. It did not help. What is this black stuff here? Anyways, so why I did all this exercise? Because I want to put lights, attach lights to the car. Car. Set position. So let's see. Okay, so 0. I'll just copy it. So this is car, and we need on our side, which is it's gonna be this one. Okay, let's see. How to extract translation from position from translation 4x4 matrix. First three elements. Is it true? GLM C++. Okay. So this GLM trans free. I don't know if I don't think it's working. Hmm. So lights. Let's comment this thing out. So what I want to do, I want to be able to attach lights to the car. So Z component so why is jumping crazy? everything jumping crazy. Oh. Node matrix has translation, rotation, and scale applied. I don't think this is the right. So I think the right one is doesn't look like it's true. Yeah, I think that's thing gaslighting me. Position equals vec4 times trans glm vec3 I think this is the right. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, it's doing light pass. Okay, so 1.4.164. Do we have it? 6 4 9. But why it's not working? But why you're not working? Um, let me see if Gemini would be able to figure out what's going on here. Installed with attempting to automate. I have attached two lights to the car, but looks like they are lights are stationary. Can you help me to debug this issue?
I have attached two lights to the car, but looks like the lights are stationary. Can you help me to debug this issue?
Ah, that simple fix. Let's see. Okay, issue fixed. That was very simple. Okay, issue is fixed. That was simple. So where did I? Oh yeah, so visual node ref, visual node. Okay. That was so stupid and simple. Let's move the light a bit further. So light. Let's. So this is going to be 5 centimeters. So let's do 2. So if I do 2. Would be, so let's go bold. 2 1. Let's do 2 1. So I did not implement shadows. This is why there is like some funky light bleeding. You would not expect to see lights here, but because I did not implement shadows, you do see lights. But I think it's fine. Also, there, I did not implement emission, so there is no glowing. Maybe I should implement emission. So let me add it to my to-do list. Emission map. Normal maps, yeah. I guess we want emissions map as well. Emission map.
Emission maps.
Okay, I'm going to make the commit and take the a bit longer break, so I'm going to stop streaming and we'll back in in about an hour. So attach touch two lights to the car.
Attach 2 lights to the car.
So I removed the lights creation. Let me reverse hack. So let me add it back. I don't know what's going on the side of the car. Come on. Ah. Yes, it looks good. Anyways, I'm going to take the break. So thank you for watching, and hopefully see you next time. Bye.